that was Courage Fall Winter 2025, where Nicolas de Felice fused the house's 1960s space-age heritage with a modern, playful spirit. The streamlined geometric silhouettes in a stark white, red, and black palette paid homage to André Courage's original futurism, while unexpected touches, like confetti raining down on the runway, turned the show into a celebration of sensuality and joy. From sculptural coats that balance protection and ease to dresses that sculpt the body with clean cuts, every look felt both precise and spontaneous. What did you think of this descent into minimalism and movement, and which look resonated with you the most?
What's so funny about that?
Thank you for joining us for Emporio Armani's 2025 Fall-Winter Women's Wear Show. Tonight, Emporio Armani reaffirms its spirit of youth and modernity, presenting a collection that marries the brand's legacy of accessible elegance with a playful nod to classic motifs. Inspired by the iconography of playing cards, the runway dazzled with sequined hearts, diamonds, clubs, and spades adorning sleek black silhouettes, punctuated by flashes of red, green, and blue to evoke a sense of fun and surprise. Since its founding in 1981 as Giorgio Armani's ready-to-wear line aimed at younger audiences, Emporio Armani has championed democratic fashion that remains rooted in the designer's vision of timeless elegance. This season's offering also channels the house's signature tailoring, blending menswear-inspired suits with fluid dresses in luxe silks and velvets. What do you think of tonight's playful yet sophisticated looks? Let us know in the comments which piece captured your attention and why. wrap up Giorgio Armani's Fall-Winter 2025 women's collection, you can't help but notice the signature Armani elegance. Clean lines softened by luxurious fabrics, a muted palette of charcoal, ivory, and deep burgundy, and silhouettes that feel both timeless and modern. Drawing on decades of Italian tailoring heritage, Armani once again balances understated luxury with subtle surprises. Think oversized outerwear layered over fluid silk dresses and sculptural knitwear that skims the body without constraining it. This season's story seems to celebrate quiet confidence, pieces that speak volumes through their simplicity, paying homage to the brand's legacy of refined minimalism. What do you think of Giorgio Armani's vision for Fall-Winter 2025, and which look resonated with you the most? Let us know in the comments below. there you have Immerse, Women's Fall-Winter 2025, where Nadege Van Hay Cybulski reimagined equestrian elegance through sculptural silhouettes, contrasting structured leather with soft, enveloping textures. Held at the historic Garde Républicaine on a meticulously raked dirt runway encircled by curved felt walls. The show vividly evoked the house's legacy of artisanal craftsmanship and equestrian heritage. Highlights ranged from glossy leather-wrap skirts and rigid-cut blazers to goatskin peacoats, silk gabardine bombers, and shearling layers, grounded by intentional layering and a dark, minimalist palette, punctuated by pops of beige and vivid green. This collection speaks to a woman who is confident, unencumbered by complexity, and unafraid to embrace the perfect balance of strength and sophistication. Tell us in the comments which look resonated with you the most, and what moment from this remarkable showcase left you spellbound. that wraps up COS's Spring-Summer 2025 runway, where creative director Karin Gustafsson revealed the new Renaissance collection in the ethereal setting of Dionysa Marble Quarry outside Athens. Founded in 2006 under H&M, COS has steadily elevated its minimalist ethos into the realm between high street and luxury by focusing on clean lines, quality fabrics, and thoughtful details. For Spring-Summer 2025, Gustafsson drew on Renaissance paintings, melding grand, draped silhouettes and muted, filtered colors with COS's signature restraint. Models emerged in slate gray bloomers, deconstructed silk blouses, and fluid trousers, punctuated by sporty jackets, sock boots, and jelly fisherman sandals, all instantly shoppable after the show. The contrast of raw white marble and soft pastel tones underscored how COS balances timeless functionality with a whisper of extravagance. We want to hear from you. What did you think of COS's blend of Renaissance-inspired forms and minimalist sensibility? Which look stood out as your favorite? Let us know in the comments below. And that wraps up Schiaparelli's Fall-Winter 2025 to 2026 Lone Star Ready-to-Wear show. Under Daniel Roseberry's creative direction, this collection draws from the women in his life, asking how they dress daily, what makes them feel both special and comfortable, and what they truly want from their clothes. By blending feminine and masculine archetypes, each look fuses bold tailoring with fluid silhouettes, while surrealist details, like trompe-l'oeil accents and unexpected embellishments, pay homage to Elsa Schiaparelli's storied legacy of avant-garde artistry. What do you think of this exploration of strength and femininity? Which look captured your attention the most? Let us know in the comments below. And that wraps up Dior Fall 2025. Maria Grazia Chiuri's swan song for the house, presenting a collection that paid homage to Virginia Woolf's Orlando, blending masculine tailoring with feminine ruffles and bustiers. Drawing on archival silhouettes from Gianfranco Ferré and John Galliano, the show revisited iconic Dior codes through lace-up riding boots paired with leather jackets and delicate lace bloomers, marrying history with modernity. With 79 looks in total, the collection offered a journey through Dior's storied past, from the reimagined bar jacket in new materials to voluminous skirts that nodded to Christian Dior's new look legacy. It was a celebration of the house's enduring craftsmanship and visionary spirit, closing with models flooding the runway in a powerful final tableau that underscored Dior's timeless allure. What did you love most? Let us know in the comments which look captured your imagination and how you feel about this poignant chapter in Dior's history. Chancos's Fall-Winter 2025 Mirage Éternel collection, showcased at Emerging Talents Milan. Under the creative vision of Du Thang Tin, Chancos drew inspiration from the grandeur of classical architecture and Europe's legendary theaters, transforming historic opulence into modern couture. Each piece featured intricate hand embroidery and avant-garde 3D techniques, crafted in sumptuous fabrics like silk satin and ethereal organza, reflecting Chancos's dedication to craftsmanship and innovation. Tell us, did Mirage Éternel transport you to another era? Which look captured your imagination the most? Let us know in the comments below.
Take my hand and
And that was Comme des Garçons' Fall-Winter 2025 runway, a masterclass in sculptural innovation from Rei Kawakabo, whose label has been redefining fashion since 1969 with its avant-garde, deconstructed aesthetic. This season, Kawakubo reminded us that small can be mighty, translating that motto into voluminous, abstract silhouettes that push clothing toward art. From the intricate layering and unexpected shapes to the subtle nods at contrast and tension, every piece felt like a statement on the power of understatement. What did you think of the show? Let us know which look caught your eye and why. As we close the curtain on Roberto Cavalli's Fall-Winter 2025-2026 Pompeii Future Show, it's clear that creative director Fausto Puglisi has masterfully fused Cavalli's signature glamour with the ancient allure of Pompeii. From the dramatic volcanic eruption, prints in fiery reds and molten metallics, to the sumptuous devore velvets and silk draped like fresco fragments, each look evoked both destruction and rebirth, echoing the legacy of a city frozen in time, yet eternally vibrant. The set itself transported us to a grand Roman courtyard, complete with ivy-clad columns and marble floors, underscoring the collection's homage to classical art, while anchoring it firmly in modern luxury. Roberto Cavalli's DNA, once famed primarily for exotic prints, now finds new life through Puglisi's narrative of history and innovation. What did you think of this journey from ash to opulence? Let us know which look captured your heart the most. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and share your thoughts below. And that was Coperni's Fall-Winter 2025 show, a visionary blend of gaming culture and high fashion that transformed a Parisian arena into a real-life LAN party. Designers Sébastien Meyer and Arnaud Vaillant mixed architectural power dressing with slinky, fluid silhouettes and hacker-inspired details, from silver-studded belts and headbands to ASCII code prints, paying homage to the early internet's golden age while celebrating the human connections it fosters. It's proof that fashion, like any good game, is about choosing your character and embracing transformation. What do you think of Coperni's tech-driven fantasy, and which look was your favorite? Let us know in the comments below. As we wrap up the Givenchy Fall-Winter 2025 Women's Wear Show, Sarah Burton's debut at the helm of this storied house is nothing short of a masterclass in heritage and innovation. Drawing inspiration from Hubert de Givenchy's original vision, first brought to life in 1952, the collection melds archival silhouettes with contemporary tailoring, from elegantly draped necklines to sharply structured suiting. Each look underscores the Maison's dedication to atelier-driven craftsmanship and modern luxury. Under Burton's precise eye, Givenchy is redefined for a new era while honoring its legacy. What did you think of this fresh chapter for Givenchy? Let us know your favorite look in the comments below. That was Miu Miu's Fall-Winter 2025 Femininities show, a bold exploration of the feminine by Miuccia Prada that reflected on and reframed what it means to present womanhood through clothing. Through sculptural silhouettes, pointelle knits, satin dresses, and conical bullet bras, the collection rethinks lingerie and tailoring, revealing intimate layers with a tender yet confident sensuality that challenges traditional contours. Founded in 1992 by Miuccia Prada as a playful sister line to Prada, Miu Miu has always championed youthful subversion. This season, nostalgic 40s and 50s lingerie references blend seamlessly with modern materials, using strategic volume to honor curves without confining them. Let us know in the comments what you think of this multifaceted take on femininity, and tell us which look you loved the most.
Hiding in the dark, but we can see it through the lens that's captured us. So don't let it go. Get up to see me fall. We are standing in two time zones all at once. Can't take hold. Our minds are far apart, but we don't need to talk. S-I-L-E-N-T, we don't need our words to speak. S-I-L-E-N-T, let your body set you free. S-I-L-E-N-T, follow me, I'll take the lead. Let go of your thoughts. My mind is muted, but I feel my body talk. So don't let go. Stand by the water's edge. I touch the surface and I feel you and we connect. So don't say no. Our minds are far apart, but we don't need to talk. S-I-L-E-N-T, we don't need our words to speak. S-I-L-E-N-T, let your body set you free. S-I-L-E-N-T, follow me, I'll take the lead. We don't need our words to speak. S-I-L-E-N-T, we don't need our words to speak.
And that was Versace's Fall-Winter 2025 collection, where Donatella pays tribute to the house's bold lineage while pushing it into the future. Throughout the show, you saw the signature Versace Baroque motifs reimagined in rich velvets and metallic leathers, each silhouette sculpted to exude confidence and power. Gold hardware and sculptural tailoring nodded to Gianni's original vision, while unexpected pops of jewel tones reminded us that Versace always dances on the edge of drama and elegance. This season's story, a celebration of strength and femininity, honoring heritage prints even as new textures and proportions take center stage. So tell us, what did you think of the collection, and which look spoke to you the most? Let us know in the comments below. As we wrap up tonight's Nina Ricci Fall/Winter 2025 show, it's clear that Harris Reed has seamlessly woven the house's storied romance into a modern, rebellious spirit. Drawing from Nina Ricci's DNA, he reimagined her signature sheer chiffon and iconic polka dots in delicate lace and spotted transparencies, all laid over a timeless black and white palette, uplifted by rich jewel tones. Think peridot and ruby, draped in sumptuous velvet and silk grosgrain. The collection also marked the debut of Nina Ricci's first ever NR monogram print across fluid day dresses, while sensuous touches of black satin, lace, jewel-toned faux fur stoles, animal print velvet, fringe, and horsehair paid homage to 1970s nightlife glamour. From the voluminous faux fur collars to the draped silhouettes and intricate monogram motifs, each look felt like a love letter to both the brand's 1932 heritage and its future under Puig. Now we want to hear from you. Which look captured your imagination? And how do you feel about Reed's fresh take on Nina Ricci's timeless elegance? Let us know in the comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more Runway insights. wraps up Chanel's Fall/Winter 2025-2026 ready-to-wear show. Tonight, the house paid homage to its storied heritage. Think bold boucle jackets reinvented in jewel tones, tailored trousers that nod to Coco's pioneering trouser silhouettes, and those classic camellia and pearl embellishments woven into every look. From the subtle sailor stripe accents that hint at Gabrielle Chanel's love of nautical motifs, to the sleek, modern proportions that push the brand forward, this collection balanced timeless elegance with fresh innovation. What did you think of Chanel's newest chapter? Which look stole your heart? Drop your thoughts and your favorite ensemble in the comments below. We can't wait to hear from you. journey through Antonio Maras' Fall-Winter 2025 collection. Maras, born and raised in Sardinia, took inspiration from the long-forgotten 1892 melodrama La Bella del Garo, an opera of love, betrayal, and intrigue, and wove its story into every design. He balanced time-honored fabrics like Prince of Wales checks, brocade, and Ottoman jacquard with modern materials such as leather and denim, resulting in silhouettes that feel both sharply tailored and artfully voluminous. Signature brushstroke motifs, roses, hands, and hand-painted portraits bloom across layers of taffeta, tulle, and knitwear, paying homage to his passion for storytelling and craftsmanship. The overall effect is like stepping into a living opera, dramatic, romantic, and impossibly poetic. So, tell us, what did you think of Maras' theatrical vision, and which look spoke to you the most? Let us know in the comments below. And that wraps up Dior's Autumn-Winter 2025 to 2026 collection, a seamless blend of heritage and transformation. Under Maria Grazia Chiuri's direction, the runway became a nod to Virginia Woolf's Orlando. Delicate ruffles and bustiers peeked out from sharply tailored waistcoats, while lace bloomers and riding boots reimagined Dior's timeless elegance. The juxtaposition of androgynous silhouettes and classic couture details reminds us why Dior has led fashion since 1947, always balancing the house's storied craftsmanship with bold new narratives. Which piece stood out to you? Did you fall for the fluid layers or the structural tailoring first? Let us know in the comments what you think of the show and which look you love most. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more runway recaps. Presented at the iconic Villa d'Este on Lake Como, Chanel's Cruise 2025-2026 show transported us to a sun-drenched Italian paradise, where soft crochet sets and airy chiffon dresses captured the essence of leisurely hotel life and la dolce vita. Drawing on the house's heritage and Gabrielle Chanel's love of cinematic collaboration, the collection intertwined pastel hues, blush, buttercream, and pale blue, with delicate floral embroidery and sequin-striped sailor motifs, nodding to Chanel's storied past and a forward-looking vision under new creative leadership. From jewel-encrusted minis to elegant taffeta gowns and crystal-embellished tweed suits, each look balanced timeless elegance with modern flair, proving that Chanel continues to define lake chic as we embark on this exciting new era. What do you think of this Cruise 2025-2026 collection? Which look stole your heart? Let us know in the comments below.
There's a groove that I can follow that's exactly right for me to live in an optimal way.
the Lacoste Fall-Winter 2025 runway closed, creative director Pelagia Kolatouros returned to the iconic Roland Garros court to unveil An Invitation, a collection that transcended Lacoste's tennis heritage by spotlighting founder René Lacoste's life off the court. The runway transformed the clay court into an intimate French soirée where clean, graphic silhouettes fused sport and culture with fluid tailoring. Think double-breasted cabans directly inspired by vintage tennis blazers. Intricate details: mohair-fringed cable-knit sweaters, knit polo shirts worn over sheer skirts, and embroidered trophy patches drawn from Lacoste's archives paid homage to the brand's storied legacy while adding a 90s-tinged luxury edge. The color palette grounded the collection in timeless neutrals: white, creme, black-green, camel, punctuated by vibrant pink accents, while performance fabrics and boucle tweed created an elegant, versatile wardrobe for day or evening. Statement pieces like oversized puffers, sculpted blazer jackets with bedazzled crocodile emblems, and the return of the Langland bag underscored Lacoste's commitment to innovation and heritage in equal measure. We hope you enjoyed this look at Lacoste's latest blend of sporty elegance. Let us know in the comments what you think of the show and which look stole your heart. wraps up Onitsuka Tiger's Autumn-Winter 2025 collection here at Milan Fashion Week. Drawing on a heritage that began in 1949, when Kihachiro Onitsuka set out to blend sport and style, this lineup reinterprets classic sneaker DNA with contemporary streetwear flair. You've just seen a range of sculpted outerwear pieces. Think oversized leather parkas and padded anoraks, paired seamlessly with technical knits and those iconic low-profile sneakers. The color story leaned into muted earth tones punctuated by pops of bold crimson and cobalt, while subtle details like asymmetrical zippers and layered panels spoke to the brand's commitment to functional design. Onitsuka Tiger has always been about performance-driven roots meeting avant-garde aesthetics, and here they strike that balance perfectly. Now we want to hear from you. What did you think of the collection? Which look caught your eye the most? Let us know in the comments below. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're venturing into one of the most imaginative runways ever. Thom Browne's Fall 2020 2x2 show at Paris Fashion Week. A literal Noah's Ark of gender-fluid tailoring. Ready for a wild ride through frosted pines, matching duos, and even a giraffe and tails? Stick around till the end to find out how Browne's first fully co-ed presentation flips the script on traditional menswear, and why every pair on that snowy runway tells a story of unity, subversion, and razor-sharp craftsmanship.
Can't
Thom Browne launched his eponymous label in New York back in 2001 with a radical mission: reinvent everyday tailoring through shrunken proportions, meticulous cuts, and tongue-in-cheek details. Over 2 decades, he's perfected his signature gray wool uniform, cropped trousers, box-pleated skirts, and that unmistakable red, white, blue grosgrain trim. Fall 2020 marked a turning point, Browne's first ever unisex show, where 33 model pairs marched hand in hand, 2 by 2, along a set decked in artificial snow and towering pines. Inspired by the biblical ark, the collection wasn't just about clothes. It was a theatrical manifesto on gender fluidity, sustainability through repurposing garments, and masterful narrative tailoring. So, what duo stole your heart on that snow-blanketed runway? Drop your favorite pair in the comments. Smash that like button if you're loving these fashion deep dives. And don't forget to subscribe for more tooStylish runway recaps. Until next time, stay bold, and I'll catch you at the next show. Hey, fashion fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your front row pass to the world's coolest runways. Today, we're stepping into a dreamy Zen garden in London, where models actually sink into soft clouds as they strut. And trust me, by the end of this video, you'll see why Jonathan Anderson's Autumn-Winter 2019 women's wear was the talk of the town at London Fashion Week. In a stunning transformation of Yeomanry House in Bloomsbury, J.W. Anderson turned the industrial space into an ethereal oasis. Picture a runway carpeted in soft, hemispherical mounds, like pillows you can walk on, under a billowing cloud canopy that seemed to float overhead. Around it, tiered seating nestled among scattered stones, and pine twig accents evoked a Kyoto Zen garden, setting the scene for a show all about balance. Weightless escape meets architectural rigor. Jonathan Anderson described it as the fantasy of imagination in fashion, a place where every coat, skirt, and dress feels both dreamy and meticulously crafted. This immersive world wasn't just for show. It perfectly mirrored the collection's sculptural silhouettes and poetic volumetrics. So, what do you think? Did J.W. Anderson's Autumn-Winter 2019 show transport you up in the clouds? Or do you prefer something a little more grounded? Drop your favorite look in the comments, and don't forget to smash that like button if you loved this backstage tour. Hit subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss our next front row adventure. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay curious, stay creative, and I'll catch you in the next one. we've seen, Marni's Fall-Winter 2025 Volume 2, aptly titled The Pink Sun, brings together the brand's signature experimental spirit and a fresh, art-driven energy. Creative director Francesco Riso teamed up with artist Olaolu Slan and the collective Soldier Boyfriend during a month-long residency to transform Marni's world into a living art salon. Their collaboration yielded bold, painterly prints. Slan's raw brushstrokes come to life on everything from sculptural satin gowns to oversized flower-adorned tailoring, while Riso paid homage to Marni's Italian heritage by weaving in elements of Baroque romance and the intimate ambiance of Milanese cafes. Highlights included a striking satin yellow dress worn by Tracy Ellis Ross, adorned with a lightning bolt motif that symbolized the collection's foxy wolf spirit of strength and unity. Other standout pieces ranged from cocoon-like wool coats to dramatic fur collars and a playful bumblebee sweater, all of which underscore Marni's commitment to craftsmanship, storytelling, and unfiltered creativity. So, what did you think of The Pink Sun? Did Marni's fusion of historical elegance and underground energy resonate with you? Let us know in the comments which look stole your heart most and why. We can't wait to hear your thoughts. for joining us for Gabriela Hearst's Autumn-Winter 2025 Runway presentation. This collection fused ancient history and modern sustainability, drawing on Maria Gimbutas's study of cave symbols, which were spray-painted onto luxurious shearling pieces alongside snakeskin sourced from invasive Burmese pythons, underscoring Hearst's commitment to eco-conscious craftsmanship. The brand, founded by Uruguayan designer Gabriela Hearst, has built its reputation on marrying artisanal techniques with responsible sourcing, as seen in the one-of-a-kind vintage bags updated with exotic skins, custom straps, and hardware. We'd love to know which look resonated with you the most, and what do you think of Hearst's narrative-driven approach? Let us know in the comments below. Hey fashion fam! Today we're diving into one of the most boundary-pushing menswear runways of the season, Rick Owens' Fall-Winter 2024 Porterville. Rick Owens transformed childhood memories and social commentary into sculptural protest pieces. Stick around till the end to see how he redefines beauty norms with inflatable boots, brutalist shapes, and an intimate Parisian setting. Porterville takes its name from the small Californian city where Rick Owens grew up, an environment he remembers for its wide-open landscapes and, unfortunately, its undercurrent of intolerance. Instead of a conventional grand hall, Owens chose his own Paris townhouse, turning tight corridors into a runway that forces you up close with every stitch and silhouette. This season, he channels personal history into gargantuan, armor-like shapes. Think oversized shoulder pads fused with stiff drapes, all rendered in his signature monochrome palette of inky blacks, dove grays, and bleached whites. The show's centerpiece? Inflatable knee-high rubber boots, created in collaboration with London's Stray 2K, which balloon dramatically below the knee, a playful yet pointed jab at restrictive beauty standards. Across latex-lined jackets, rubberized textures, and brutalist stoles, Owens balances dystopian grit with avant-garde art, proving once again that his brand isn't just about clothes, it's about a manifesto. Midway through, watch how each model navigates the narrow hallway. Every turn heightens tension between vulnerability and strength. Those inflatable boots expand and contract with each step, mocking narrow definitions of masculinity. Angular, sculptural shoulders pair with fluid drapery, creating a push and pull between armor and poetry. Keep an eye out for subtle collaborative details from Parisian artist Matisse Dimaggio. Those hand-applied textures add a raw, handcrafted edge. And notice the soundtrack. Stripped down to ambient echoes, it lets Owen's visuals speak louder than any beat could. So, fashion fam, what do you think of Rick Owens' Porterville? Did those pneumatic silhouettes and intimate staging shift your idea of what menswear can be? Drop your thoughts and an emoji that sums up your reaction in the comments below. If you enjoyed this breakdown, smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell to never miss our next global runway deep dive. Thanks for watching, stay bold, stay stylish, and I'll see you in the next one. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish, your front row pass to the world's most boundary-pushing runways. Today, we're diving into Jonathan Anderson's unforgettable Spring-Summer 2017 women's show. From Tudor pageantry to playful pipe cleaner crowns, this is one you won't want to miss. Stick around, because at the end, we'll reveal how Anderson took Henry VIII's armor-inspired silhouettes and transformed them into some of the most wearable and totally whimsical pieces of that season. Jonathan Anderson flipped the script on historical reference by staging his show inside a vivid green corridor, so narrow models and front-row guests nearly brushed shoulders. It set the tone for a collection rooted in Tudor grandeur, but filtered through a joyful, childlike lens. Drawing direct inspiration from Henry VIII's doublets, with their broad shoulders, cinched waists, and dramatic sleeves, Anderson softened every line into fluted hems, undulating skirt shapes, and semi-quilted knits. He crowned his runway verse with oversized orange goggles, ruby red trench coats, and plastic pipe cleaner crowns, channeling the thrill of dress-up and reminding us that fashion can be both cerebral and playful. Founded in 2008 as a menswear label and expanded into womenswear in 2010, J.W. Anderson has become synonymous with gender-fluid innovation, making this show a perfect illustration of the brand's daring dialogue between past and present. And that's your deep dive into J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2017 Women's Show. Which look sparked your imagination? The regal trenches or the playful pipe cleaner crowns? Drop your favorite in the comments below. Hit that like button if you loved the mashup of history and whimsy. And be sure to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing,
And that was Missoni Fall Winter 2025-2026. a masterclass in knitwear innovation. Angela Missoni tapped into the brand's storied legacy. Born in 1953, when Ottavio and Rosita Missoni transformed post-war Italian knitwear, blending heritage craftsmanship with fresh contemporary energy. Rich autumnal hues, deep burgundy, forest greens, and amber, danced across Missoni's signature zigzag and intarsia patterns, all crafted in sumptuous wools and boucle yarns. Oversized silhouettes met tailored coats, while layered knit separates created both warmth and drama. Each piece felt like a wearable tapestry, honoring Missoni's Italian roots and their enduring love of color. Which look stole your heart? Did those bold knits and patterns resonate? Let us know in the comments. What's your favorite piece from this collection? And if you enjoyed this recap, don't forget to like, subscribe, and stay tuned to tooStylish for more runway rundowns. And that was Balenciaga's Winter 2025 collection, an icy, avant-garde journey through modern utility and archival heritage. Under Demna Gvasalia's creative direction, this collection tips its hat to the house's founder, Cristobal Balenciaga, honoring his legendary architectural tailoring. But instead of traditional couture, we're plunged into a futuristic winter landscape. Think quilted parkas with sculptural shoulders, engineered shearling jackets, and neoprene dresses that look almost bulletproof. The muted palette of slate grays and onyx blacks is jolted to life with neon fittings and industrial hardware, echoing cityscapes dusted in fresh snow. Standouts include the oversized puffer, cocooning the model in volume, and the sleek asymmetric sweater dress that drapes like liquid, both marrying protection with high-voltage style. Those sky-high platform boots, wrapped in shearling, merge streetwear grit with runway glam. And that dramatic hooded cape? It's equal parts drama and function, proof that winter outerwear can be runway art. So, fashion fam, what did you think of Balenciaga's Winter 2025? Which look are you adding to your wish list? Drop your favorite in the comments below and let us know why it stole the show for you. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're stepping into Stella McCartney's Winter 2021 show, where sustainable design meets maximalist magic. Stay tuned as we unpack how Stella turned our post-lockdown itch to dress up into a high-energy runway fantasy, packed with eco-friendly materials and jaw-dropping silhouettes. You won't want to miss a second. Winter 2021 chapter, aptly titled D is for Desire, celebrates the joy of getting dressed and going out again after months indoors. Shot as a short film by legends Mert and Marcus, the show unfolds in a stark white, gallery-like space that feels part art installation, part fashion dream. Here, every look pops against the minimalist backdrop. From crop-length MA1 bombers spun from Econol nylon to sculptural 3D popcorn knits made of forest-friendly viscose. A playful palette of aqua, sunshine yellow, spring green, and rich purple bursts through classic neutrals to amplify that post-lockdown exuberance. And with 77% of pieces crafted from regenerated or vegan materials, think PVC-free sequins and biodegradable soled duck boots, Stella proves that eco-luxury isn't just possible, it's irresistible. Check out that oversized hooded cocoon coat. Its softly structured shape and exaggerated hood give serious, "I woke up like this" cool. Those zip-fastening utility trousers channel 90s grunge glam, pairing function with major flair. Popcorn-inspired 3D sweaters add a whimsical twist, texture for days without sacrificing comfort. And can we talk about the duck boots? With biodegradable soles and a glossy finish, they're the ultimate fusion of sustainability and street style. So, what's your favorite sustainable statement from Stella's Winter 2021 show? Drop a comment below, smash that like button if you're here for EcoGlam, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more global runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bali's storied Swiss leather heritage, dating back to 1851, to its bold alpine meets urban design narrative, Fall-Winter 2025 melds buttery calfskin, sculptural knits, and electric neon accents into a collection that's equal parts craftsmanship and modern edge. Each piece, from the oversized shearling coats to those laser-cut moto boots, pays homage to Bali's atelier roots while pushing into city slick territory. Thanks for watching Bali Fall-Winter 2025. Let us know which look stole your heart in the comments below. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're jetting straight to New York Fashion Week to catch the Proenza Scholar Fall-Winter 2023 Runway, one of the most talked about shows of the season. Stick around till the end, because we'll be breaking down whether Jack McCullough and Lazaro Hernandez's Just Clothes philosophy delivers the ultimate in modern minimalism, or leaves you craving a little more runway drama. Proenza Schooler celebrated its 20th birthday this season by turning the spotlight on real women's lives, literally. Instead of a single theme, Jack and Lazaro built their entire mood board from headshots of the women who inspire them every day, friends, family, and icons of New York cool. They even enlisted novelist Otessa Moshfegh to cook up a diary entry for February 11th, which Chloe Sevigny then read live over an original Arca soundtrack, melding literary intimacy with underground beats. The result? A collection that feels as personal as your favorite vintage tea, yet sharp enough for the city's tallest skyscraper terraces. So what's your take? Did Proenza Schooler's Fall Winter 23 prove that just clothes can be runway magic? Or are you still craving bold prints and maximalist moments? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. If you loved this deep dive, tap that thumbs up, subscribe for more fashion show breakdowns, and ring the bell so you never miss our front row pass. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into the snow-clad world of Thom Browne's Fall-Winter 2024 collection, an unforgettable gothic couture spectacle that took over the shed in New York City on Valentine's Day. Stick around till the end as we unpack how Browne fused Edgar Allan Poe's haunting The Raven with his signature deconstructed tailoring, turned child-sized suiting into high drama, and even dropped Olympic nods right in the heart of his runway. You won't want to miss how each look tells a darkly romantic story. This season, Brown didn't just show clothes. He staged a modern fairy tale. Imagine Carrie Coon's voice echoing "Nevermore" as artificial snow drifts across a solitary moire-coated tree, setting the scene for a narrative of loss, longing, and rebellion. We see a distraught mother figure leading a procession of pint-sized models in impeccably tailored minisuits, an eerie, almost cinematic moment that blurs innocence and the uncanny. Brown has built his name on precise suiting, but here he pushed beyond. Oversized Chesterfield puffers stripped to neutral muslin, coats intarsied with black ravens, and netted headpieces that mimic bird profiles. Every stitch, every silhouette echoed Poe's themes of memory and mourning, yet it all felt fresh, edgy, and totally cinematic. up, the outerwear. Voluminous puffers, reimagined in tone-on-tone neutrals, their exaggerated proportions playing with protection and vulnerability. Next, sharp tailoring takes a twist. Boxy jackets graffitied with nevermore, and slick moire coats etched with raven motifs that flip literary iconography into wearable art. Don't miss the checkerboard prints and anatomical embroidery breaking down the seams, literally revealing the bones of couture. And of course, those pint-sized suiting moments, a clever commentary on uniformity and ritual, made all the more poignant by the child model's stoic march. The finale, a row of models carrying dog-shaped purses hung with metal charms, a playful salute to ceremony, Brown's own dachshund muse, and the absurdity of fashion pageantry. It's the perfect coda, dark, witty, and utterly Tom Brown. So, what's your verdict? Did Tom Brown's gothic romance meet your expectations, or did his Olympic-inspired trims and child-in-uniform theatrics steal the show? Drop your thoughts in the comments, hit that like button if you're as obsessed as we are, and subscribe. Ring the bell so you never miss our deep dives into the wildest runway worlds. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay mysterious, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. And that was Anton Giulio Grande's Fall-Winter 2025 AGG on the Road collection, premiered at Milan Fashion Week. Drawing inspiration from the reckless passion of motocross, Grande fused the refinement of Italian haute couture with rugged leather, rhinestones, and sequins in collaboration with Italiana Accessori, SRL. Since founding his eponymous house at age 20 after studies at Polimoda in Florence and Fiat in New York, Grande has captivated audiences with his opulent designs and theatrical narratives, dressing Italy's most celebrated divas. Now we want to hear from you. What did you think of this audacious runway, and which look resonated with you the most? Hey fashion fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're taking you straight to the front row of J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2016 Women's Show, one of London Fashion Week's most talked about presentations. Trust me, you don't want to blink, because Jonathan Anderson's Woman's Odyssey is packed with surprises. Stick around until the end of the video, and we'll dive into whether this collection truly balances artful rebellion with wearable elegance, or if it leans too hard into experimental territory. Ready to decode all the drama? Let's go. Picture this: a mirrored gold and silver runway reflecting every glint of metallic fabric, with rose gold benches lining the sides. An otherworldly stage for a story Jonathan Anderson calls a woman's odyssey. Before the first model even steps out, you're immersed in mystery. Instagram teasers drop cryptic dictionary definitions of anonymity, fame, and joke, setting up a conceptual puzzle. Backstage, Jonathan whispered that he wanted to slice through one moment in time, pulling together everything happening now and then, from medieval princess silhouettes to 80s street art. Even the soundtrack plays into this mashup, Fran Lebowitz riffing on creativity, while Rihanna's Only Girl in the World pulses through the speakers, priming us for a show that's equal parts highbrow mindbender and pop culture rush. So, what's your verdict? Did J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2016 collection nail that woman's odyssey, blending medieval regality with pop art edge? Or did it leave you more puzzled than inspired? Drop your favorite look in the comments and smash that emoji that sums up your vibe. If you loved this breakdown, hit like, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss our front row recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. that's a wrap on Balmain's Fall-Winter 2025 runway. Olivier Rousteing takes Pierre Balmain's legendary heritage, think strong shoulders and femme fatale silhouettes, and reinvents it with sculptural tailoring, opulent metallic jacquards, and bold leather accents. This season, every look felt like a modern power suit mingled with 80s glamour, from the angular tuxedo jackets to the gilded evening gowns. Balmain continues to prove that luxury isn't just about what you wear, but how it makes you feel. Confident, daring, and utterly unstoppable. So tell us, what did you think of the show and which look stole your heart? Drop your favorite moment in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more exclusive runway recaps here on tooStylish. Hey fashion fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your backstage pass to the world's most epic runways. Today we're jetting off to New York Fashion Week 2014 to dive deep into Prabal Gurung's fall collection, an unforgettable fusion of Himalaya heritage and city cool energy. Watch all the way through, because later we'll break down the show-stopping finale gowns, and you'll want to vote. Which look would you rock on your own feed?
Thomas A. Edison, the inventor of the phonograph, has never before permitted his voice to be recorded for the public.
Prabal Gurung, born in Singapore, raised in Kathmandu, now ruling the New York scene, hit his 5th anniversary in style. For fall 2014, he tapped his Nepalese roots, borrowing drape techniques from monastic robes and color blocking straight from the Mustang Festival markets. Think oversized cable knits inspired by Sherpa jackets, chiffon skirts that echo traditional sarongs, and jacquard prints pulled from local artisans' looms. Gurung didn't just show clothes. He told a story of rugged mountain chill meeting metropolitan edge. Deep burgundies, marmalade oranges, and monk robe reds clashed with slate gray tailoring, so you felt both warmed by culture and sharpened by city slickness. It was layering mastery at its finest, transforming ancient craft into next-level streetwear.
Make it undone. What you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me. I can't believe that anyone could make me feel this way. No, I can't believe I will let you get away with this again. So don't you worry like that. You're not an excuse, so come back. Heads underwater. Now don't you hurry like that. I'm ready for your attack. Heads underwater. Heads underwater. Alright. Heads underwater. Heads underwater. What can I do? What can I say? Please make it undone. What you did to me, I don't know what to do. Will I ever love again? Make it undone, 'cause my heart is breaking. What can I do? What can I say? Please make it undone. What you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me. I can't believe that anyone.
First up, the cable knit sweater over a high-slit chiffon wrap. Pure cozy meets sexy, your ideal fall to winter transition. Then, the monk robe-inspired drapes in saffron and scarlet. Instant mood boosters, perfect for any head-turning Insta-shot. Mid-show, eyes were glued to the jacquard collages, silk panels and art gallery prints that felt both chaotic and so cool. And don't miss the tiny bells sewn into those strappy sandals, an unexpected nod to Nepalese festivals that jingled down the runway. So, fashion fam, did Prabal Gurung nail the perfect blend of heritage and modern flair? Which look are you adding to your wish list? Drop your top pick in the comments. Smash that. Like if you're here for bold color pops. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss a runway deep dive. Thanks for watching tooStylish. Stay cozy, stay chic, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish, your front row pass to the world's most cutting-edge runways. Today we're about to dive into Preciat's Spring-Summer 2025 Burning Era show from Paris Fashion Week. Stick around till the end, because we're unpacking how Vincent Preciat blends performance art, upcycled couture, and a call to action on sustainability. Trust me, you've never seen a desertscape runway quite like this. Pressiat's Burning Era isn't just a collection, it's a manifesto. Inspired by nomadic tribes wandering barren landscapes, each look repurposes unsold and recycled fabrics. Think cracked leather panels, shimmering silks rescued from warehouses, plus upcycled Supaima cotton and reclaimed denim. This show was staged like an epic performance. Models moved across rippling sand-colored drapes, under flickering amber lights, and a soundscape of wind and crackling embers. Behind every reversible trench coat and transformable dress lies a story of resilience and resourcefulness, and a bold statement against the waste of fast fashion. So when you see those rugged textures meeting couture silhouettes, know that you're witnessing a brand rewriting the rules of luxury, one upcycled stitch at a time.
I'm going crazy, crazy. Trying to feel.
Right out of the gate, the opening looks layer-distressed PVC over fluid linen, an edgy nod to Pressiat's Paris street roots fused with high-fashion precision. Feel that tension? It's the collision of decay and rebirth. Notice the reversible biker jackets that zip off into standalone vests. Pressiat's modular design lets you remix your look on the fly, echoing the survival tactics of desert nomads. Those hand-embroidered sequins and intricate needlework? Each piece took weeks to craft, proving that sustainability and craftsmanship can, and must, go hand in hand. Mid-runway, the scenography intensifies. Towering dunes drop into view, bathed in fiery reds. It's a striking reminder of our planet's fragility. But the collection never loses hope. Multifunctional skirts convert into shawls, and detachable panels turn dresses into capes, inviting us to rethink clothing as a living, adaptable toolkit. All right, fam. What was your standout moment from Pressiat's Burning Era? Did those upcycled textures ignite your imagination? Drop your favorite look in the comments, and let's chat sustainability in style. If you loved this deep dive, smash that like button, subscribe for more exclusive tooStylish runway reviews, and ring the bell so you never miss an insider breakdown. Thanks for watching, stay bold, stay stylish, and I'll see you in the next one. that's a wrap on Anteprima's Fall-Winter 2025-2026 collection, a season where fashion becomes living art. This season's modern primitive concept is a fusion of minimalist silhouettes and artisanal craftsmanship, each piece echoing the enigmatic figures of contemporary artist Izumi Kato, brought to life in three-dimensional knitwear and rebellious polka dot stamping. Founded in 1993 by Tokyo-born Izumi Ogino, Anteprima made history in 1998 as the first Japanese female designer to debut at Milan Fashion Week, building a legacy of timeless luxury and the iconic wire bag that still defines the brand's DNA today. The autumn-winter palette weaves natural greens and browns with sand, winter yellow, and rustic camel, punctuated by cherry lacquer and deep purple accents, all rendered in sumptuous cashmere, velvet, mohair, and innovative boucle for a truly sensory experience. Now it's your turn. Which look spoke to you most? Drop a comment below and let us know. Did the art-inspired knits capture your imagination? Or were you drawn to those bold color accents? Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish, where we break down the world's wildest runways just for you. Today, we're diving into J.W. Anderson's Women's Spring-Summer 2023, where neon arcade vibes collide with high-fashion surrealism. Stick around till the end to see how Jonathan Anderson turned everyday digital junk into runway gold. London Fashion Week inside a neon-lit Soho Casino arcade. This show was pure sensory overload. Picture Dance Dance Revolution mats underfoot, slot machines buzzing overhead, and neon arrows guiding you through a real-life video game. Welcome to Jonathan Anderson's parallel universe. His central question: where does the human end and the screen begin? To answer it, he lifted dollar stock images, goldfish in plastic bags, world maps, tropical sunsets, and splashed them across silk dresses and knit sets. Then, he amped up the WTF factor with a giant reflective bubble dress that literally mirrored the entire arcade. From pastel neon hues that glow like your favorite gaming rig to earthy neutrals grounding the fantasy, Anderson created a twisted Arcadia that feels like your laptop come to life. What do you think? Did J.W. Anderson score a high score in blending gaming culture with couture? Or is this runway level just too next level? Drop your reactions below. Hit us with an emoji that sums up your vibe, and smash that like button if you're here for more fashion mashups. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss our runway deep dives. Thanks for tuning in, Fashion Fam. Stay lit, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. wraps up Anrilagi's Autumn-Winter 2025-2026 Screen Collection, a true fusion of cutting-edge technology and poetic craftsmanship. Founded by designer Kunihiko Morinaga in 2001, Anrilage has always pushed boundaries, and this season was no exception. From the morphing screen-printed textiles that seem to shift under our eyes to the sculptural silhouettes referencing digital grids, every piece reflected the brand's ongoing dialogue between the physical and virtual worlds. Drawing inspiration from cinema screens and pixelated imagery, Morinaga transformed fabric into a living canvas, reminding us that clothing can be both art and innovation. We saw jackets illuminated by lenticular prints, dresses constructed with hidden layers that reveal new patterns as you move, and accessories that felt like wearable projections. Which look resonated with you the most? Let us know in the comments which design you can't stop thinking about, and tell us, what did you love about the way Anrilage blurred the lines between fashion and technology?
I don't wanna stop. I don't wanna stop. I don't wanna stop.
Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into Thom Browne's Women's and Men's Spring 2022 Runway, live from the shed in Hudson Yards. Known for his miniaturized proportions and theatrical storytelling, Browne takes us on a surreal journey that blurs the line between uniform and art. Stick around as we unpack whether this show, complete with living garden sculptures, penny farthing riders, and layered tulle rainbows, truly redefines the American suit or simply doubles down on Browne's signature theatrics. his label in 2001 by pitching precision tailoring against the casual jeans and t-shirt norm. Since then, his iconic gray uniform, complete with cropped blazers, shrunken lapels, and 4-bar cuff stripes, has become a cultural touchstone. For spring 2022, Brown returns stateside for one night only, in homage to the Met's In America exhibition. He transforms Hudson Yards into a 3-act stage. First, 2 bachelors peer from a raw wood cabin into a weeping garden. Next, models emerge as guard-like platonic ideals in seersucker, pinstripe, and houndstooth suiting. And finally, they shed embroidered floral capes to reveal sculptural marble trompe-l'oeil tunics, and at last, rainbow-layered tulle gowns that riff on human topography. More than 200 pieces celebrate American uniform traditions, from military to academic, while inviting personal flair. It's a poetic love letter to craftsmanship and identity, showing that a suit can be both ceremonial armor and a canvas for storytelling. By mid-show, the gray suiting takes on new form. Pinstripe jackets pair with knee-skimming kilts, and single-breasted coats morph into A-line dresses built from dozens of tulle layers. Watch how Brown reworks the classic three-piece suit into half-zip tunics and wraparound capes, each detail calibrated to feel both nostalgic and futuristic. Then comes the finale. Models glide by on penny farthings, cloaked in rainbow tulle that seems to pulse with every step. This kaleidoscopic moment underscores Brown's mastery of volume, illusion, and pure theater. So, what did you think of Thom Browne's Spring 2022 vision? Did the show's surreal staging elevate his gray uniform to art? Or was it a case of too much theater? Drop your favorite look in the comments, smash that like button if you're here for Brown's boundary-pushing tailoring. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more tooStylish runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Fashion Fam, that's a wrap on Anne de Meulemeester's Autumn-Winter 2025 show, which opened with the mantra, "One finds oneself only by getting lost into the unknown, discovering new grounds." Under Stefano Gallici's creative direction, this collection was an introspective journey between loss and rediscovery, where every piece felt imbued with personal history and emotional resonance. The looks pulsed with desire through precise tailoring and stripped-down silhouettes, punctuated by utilitarian fastenings and stark black and white contrasts that felt both raw and refined. Even the accessories, like oversized custom Ray-Ban aviators hung on beaded chains, reinforced that duality of grit and grandeur. So, what do you think of this hauntingly beautiful exploration of self and style? Which look spoke to you most? Those deconstructed leather trenches, the sculptural drapery, or maybe the unexpected denim-turned-ivory pieces? Drop your thoughts below and tell us which is your favorite look from this season. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your go-to spot for the hottest runway recaps around the globe. Today, we're diving into a show that's all about color, culture, and a global mindset. Prabal Gurung's Spring 2019 Ready-to-Wear collection. Stick with us till the end, because we're unpacking how Gurung fused his Nepalese heritage, cutting-edge sportswear vibes, and even a groundbreaking menswear debut into one epic runway experience. Trust me, you'll want to see every detail. Picture this. You walk into Spring Studios, and the first thing you see are prayer flags crisscrossing overhead, skeletal branches entwined with vibrant streamers, and dead leaves scattered across the floor, like a technicolor forest meets the foothills of Nepal. It's a nomadic voyage, as Gurung himself calls it, inspired by his journey from the remote villages of Nepal all the way through Tokyo, London, Mumbai, and beyond. This immersive set isn't just for show. It's a statement about erasing borders and celebrating global unity. But it gets better. Gurung teamed up with the Ranatharu women of Nepal, whose matriarchal community has long embroidered textiles as acts of cultural resilience, to handcraft everything from organic cotton knits to tie-dye cashmere. Think artisan-made pieces glowing in neon hues, magenta, lime, cerulean, and tangerine dancing together. And yes, those aren't just pretty colors. They symbolize the vibrancy and diversity of every corner of the world. Now let's talk clothes. Gurung's athletic meets elevated vibe hits hard with strategic cutouts, climbing cord pull cinches, and oversized windbreakers reimagined as effortless statement pieces. He even surprised us with a standalone menswear lineup, tailored cargos, unbuttoned shirts, and sport-inspired blazers, blending Savile Row precision with Kathmandu craftsmanship. Models moved with purpose, their brisk pace echoing the collection's spirit of freedom and forward motion. So, what's your take? Did Prabal Gurung nail the balance between tradition and modernity? Or did he take us somewhere we've never been before? Drop your favorite look in the comments, smash that like button if you're feeling those neon vibes, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more insider runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay global, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey, Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're plunging into Rick Owens' Spring-Summer 2024 Women's Lido Show, an epic blend of gothic minimalism, rose petal rituals, and a color pop you won't believe. Stick around to the end, because we're unpacking whether Lido is Owens' boldest reinvention yet, or just another deep dive into his dark universe. Ready to find out? Let's dive in. Owens staged Lido on September 28, 2023, in the raw concrete courtyard of Paris's Palais de Tokyo. Guests were greeted by swirling fuchsia and canary yellow smoke, rose petal confetti cannons, and a hypnotic Diana Ross remix turned Runway hymn, all nods to Owens' vision of ritual and renewal. The collection's name references Lido di Venezia, the island where Owens retreated during the pandemic to reimagine his brand narrative, transforming solitude into a shared celebration of light within darkness. Drawing on Icelandic icon Björk's playful energy and Owens' own Prince of Darkness legacy, Lido fuses brutalist silhouettes with bursts of optimism, signaling his boldest color experiment to date. So, Fashion Fam, does Rick Owens' Lido have you chanting Hail Darkness or reaching for rose petals? Drop your thoughts in the comments, smash that like button if you're here for the color injection, and don't forget to subscribe to tooStylish for more runway deep dives. Hit the bell so you never miss a beat. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and I'll catch you next time. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're diving into one of the most inspiring runways of New York Fashion Week, Prabal Gurung's Spring 2018 Ready to Wear show. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss. Did Gurung's dream-inspired activism translate as seamlessly on the catwalk as it did off it? Stay tuned to find out. Prabal Gurung opened his Spring 2018 collection on September 10, 2017, at Skylight Clarkson Square in New York City, presenting 44 meticulously crafted looks that blurred the line between fantasy and reality. He kicked things off with his signature activist's prayer, "Grant me the strength to change the things I cannot accept," underlining his belief that fashion can be a catalyst for social change. Inspired by dreams and memories, Gurung translated personal narratives into wearable art, pairing fluid draping with structural tailoring to create multi-dimensional silhouettes. The palette was nothing short of electric. Ribbed knits in cerulean blue, grape, and egg yolk yellow popped against asymmetrically draped goddess gowns and contrasting plaid prints. From his cutout knit signatures trimmed with rouleau buttons to high-waisted shorts anchored by corset boning, each piece showcased Gurung's mastery of craftsmanship and storytelling. This season, Gurung blended activism with artistry. Iconic cutout knits closed out in slogan tees, echoing his commitment to causes beyond fashion. Models like Gigi and Bella Hadid brought star power to the runway, elevating pieces such as the clay-colored patent trench and wine-hued trousers into instant classics. The collection's fearless mix of color blocking, draping, and tailored precision made it one of the most talked-about shows of the season. So, what do you think? Did Prabal Gurung strike the perfect balance between dreamlike design and impactful messaging? Let me know your favorite look in the comments below. Drop an emoji that sums up how this show resonated with you, and hit that like button if you're feeling the vibes. Don't forget to subscribe to tooStylish and ring the bell to catch all our runway recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for sticking around, Fashion Fam. Today's Anye Records Winter 2025 live show was all about that signature blend of playful nostalgia and contemporary edge. From oversized puffer jackets splashed with the brand's iconic graffiti-inspired graphics to cozy knit sets layered under glossy vinyl trenches. Every look nodded to Anye's Italian roots while pushing their youthful, streetwear spirit forward. You saw textures mix, soft faux fur with sleek leather accents, and a color palette that balanced icy whites and blues with unexpected pops of neon. As always, Anye Records reminds us that winter dressing can be bold, fun, and utterly unapologetic. Now we want to hear from you. What did you think of this collection, and which look are you loving the most? Drop your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more tooStylish runway recaps. Hey Fashion Fam! Today on tooStylish, we're stepping inside Stella McCartney's Winter 2024 runway show. Filmed under a glass greenhouse in Paris, where every look doubles as a love letter to our planet. Stick around, because we're about to see how Stella turns recycled fibers into head-turning couture, and you won't believe how eco-friendly can look this luxe.
lost your mind. You gotta be such a mystery for me. Blow my mind, I just can't deny. Replay in my mind of you, things you wanna do to me. Replay in my mind of you. You don't know my reputation, I'm not gonna hide this. You don't know my reputation, I'm not gonna hide. You go free. I love everything but because you can ruin my reputation. My love, I lose my head because of you, and I don't know what to do. My love, I lose my head because of you.
Stella McCartney chose a sunlit greenhouse at Parc André Citroën for a reason: to literally bring nature indoors and remind us that fashion and ecology belong side by side. As models walk past projections of melting icebergs, a Mother Earth manifesto, voiced by Olivia Colman, asks, "What will be left of me after you?" It's a theatrical call to action woven through every seam. The collection itself champions apple-skin vegan leather trenches, embossed like crocodile, oversized Stella stud totes cut from plant-based materials, and recycled wool tweeds reimagined as power-shouldered blazers. Evening gowns glimmer with hammered aluminum sequins and crystal lattice details, all PVC-free and handcrafted by Stella's artisans. You'll also spot slouchy knit sets, finished with sweeping yarn boas, and denim patched with eco-leather chaps, proving playfulness and sustainability can go hand in hand. And the color story? Dusty rose meets charcoal gray and forest green, grounded by flecks of metallic silver, an optimistic nod to winter's moody palette. Right here, that oversized teddy bear coat isn't just cozy, it's fully made of recycled polyester, showing how comfort can be conscious. Check out this cropped moto jacket in apple skin. Vegan, durable, and embossed with McCartney's signature curves. Notice the sharp shoulders on this tailored blazer? Without any internal structure, it still commands attention. Stella's take on modern empowerment. See those crystal lattice panels on the gown? They're PVC-free, yet catch the light like a chandelier. Sustainable sparkle at its finest. And here's the lips motif printed on the silky slip dress, a visual manifesto urging us all to speak up for the planet. Which look hit you hardest? Drop your fave in the comments, smash that like button if you believe in eco-luxury, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, stay sustainable, and I'll catch you in the next one. Fashion Fam, welcome back to tooStylish, where we serve the freshest runway breakdowns straight to your screen. Today, we're taking you front row at Prabal Gurung's Spring 2022 American Girl Show, a collection that's equal parts couture, activism, and straight-up girl power. Stay tuned, because we're about to dive into how Gurung flipped the script on what it means to be American, fused athletic ease with high fashion flair, and even teamed up with American Girl dolls to spark a multi-generational movement. Trust me, you don't want to miss a single second of this. our Nepalese-born, New York-bred disruptor, showed up beneath Lady Liberty's watchful gaze and asked the runway, "Who gets to be an American girl?" Drawing on summer 2020's wave of solidarity, he stitched neon gingham minis beside hand-shredded organza that mimics fur, proving that sportswear can feel like full-on couture. This season wasn't just about pretty dresses. It was about painting optimism in sorbet shades of lemon, pistachio, and bubblegum pink, then sending it down a park runway in Lower Manhattan. And because Gurung loves to play with tradition, he dropped corsets on every gender, gifted custom, stronger in color tees to Mattel's iconic dolls, and literally handed his muses mini-me fashionistas to match their looks. So what's your verdict? Would you rock a neon gingham mini with matching doll fit? Or are you all about those shredded organza corsets? Drop your fave look in the comments, smash that like button if you felt the energy, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway revelations. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay fearless, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into the world of J.W. Anderson's Men's Spring-Summer 2020 collection, a show that shook up Paris Fashion Week with its bold knit cutouts, deconstructed tailoring, and an art installation runway like you've never seen before. Stick around till the end, because we'll uncover how Jonathan Anderson blurred the lines between menswear and art, and why this season still resonates with a generation that values originality and self-expression. W. Anderson started as a London-based label in 2008, founded by Northern Irish designer Jonathan Anderson. By spring-summer 2020, Anderson had already earned a reputation for pushing menswear into new territory, combining British sartorial tradition with playful suburban nostalgia. For this collection, he transformed the Paris venue into an immersive art exhibit, partnering with Canadian artist Liz Magor. Think pastel blankets draped over translucent boxes, oversized teddy bears perched on pedestals, and a dreamy soundtrack that felt more gallery than catwalk. Against this homespun backdrop, Anderson presented 40 looks, marrying handcrafted knitwear and reimagined staples like sleeveless trench coats and sculpted blazers, all in a pastel palette that whispered optimism. It was menswear as emotional storytelling, where each garment felt like wearable art. So, what's your take? Are those cutout knits and winged trenches the ultimate mashup of craft and concept? Drop your favorite look in the comments, smash that like if you're here for gender-fluid menswear, and hit subscribe to keep up with more runway recaps from tooStylish. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay curious, and I'll see you in the next one. As Peter Mulier's vision for Alaya continues to evolve, this summer-fall 2025 collection transports us into a realm where clothing becomes sculpture. Think spiral-cut skirts, cocoon-like hoods, and sea anemone-inspired shoulders that both veil and reveal the body's form, all while honoring Alaya's signature body-conscious DNA. Drawing on the concept of the liberated woman, Mulier imbues each look with a sense of motion and power. Swimsuits function as a second skin, bustiers become protective shells, and spiral hoop accessories extend that geometry into every detail, echoing the collection's campaign of presence and infinite connection. Rooted in Alaya's legacy of craftsmanship since Azzedine Alaya founded the house in 1981, this lineup reaffirms the brand's commitment to avant-garde experimentation, melding high-tech knitwear with subtle nods to Arabic symbolism and sculptural artistry. Ultimately, Summer-Fall 2025 isn't just about clothes. It's an invitation to consider fashion as living art. So, tell us, what do you think of Peter Mulier's latest reinvention of Alaya? And which standout look captured your imagination the most? Actress's Fall 2025 collection captured the ethereal blue hour, blending electric blues and midnight navies with architectural layering and delicate embroidery to evoke that fleeting moment between day and night. Under Albert Kriemler's vision, the show balanced Actress's signature precision tailoring and quiet luxury. Think sculptural cutouts, nipped waist gowns, and sleek leather jackets, set against dramatic stone arches bathed in ultramarine light, all reflecting the brand's commitment to refined craftsmanship and modernist aesthetics. Founded in St. Gallen and helmed by Kriemler since 1980, Actress has continually emphasized clean lines and subtle innovation, translating its Swiss heritage into pieces that feel both timeless and distinctly contemporary. What did you think of this poetic interplay of structure and softness? Let us know which look stood out to you the most. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into Proenza Scholar's iconic Fall 2012 runway, where Jack McCullough and Lazaro Hernandez turned utilitarian armor into high fashion art. Stick around till the end to see how martial arts silhouettes, woven leather grids, and unexpected pops of lavender ostrich skin come together, and decide if this collection feels more like protective armor or wearable poetry. Proenza Scholar, the New York label born at Parsons in 2002, is known for its blend of avant-garde tailoring and artisanal craft. For fall 2012, Makala and Hernandez traveled through the Himalayas and Bhutan, absorbing local basket weaving techniques and the disciplined elegance of martial arts uniforms. They translated those experiences into a runway narrative about the modern urban warrior, garments conceived as armor for city life. From the crisp white cotton GIs to the technical padded cotton that echoed fencing jackets, every piece was engineered for both strength and style. Signature elements like the leather-woven grid jackets, crafted strip by strip, paid tribute to Bhutanese basketry, while Cheongsam-inspired necklines and wrap skirts added an East meets West sophistication. And just when you think it's all monochrome blacks and whites, a lavender ostrich skin cocoon coat swoops in, proving that functional doesn't have to be dull. What do you think? Does Proenza Scholar's Fall 2012 collection arm us for the urban battlefield? Or does it transcend utility into pure style poetry? Drop your favorite look in the comments. Smash that like button if you're loving this runway deep dive. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more stylish fashion breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay stylish, and I'll see you next time. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're taking you inside the gilded halls of Paris's legendary Opera Garnier, where Tom Brown just staged his Women's Spring 2023 collection. Think Cinderella meets punk prom in the most over-the-top storybook runway you've ever seen. Stick with us to the very end to find out which fairy tale moment had us clutching our pearls, and which punk rock punchline had us cheering, "Yas, Queen!" founded his eponymous label in 2001 on the principle of subverting the uniform. His now iconic shrunken gray suit flipped traditional tailoring on its head. Fast forward to spring 2023, and Brown has transformed Napoleon III's ornate opera house into a live-action fairy tale. After catching a performance of Massenet's Cendrillon here, he imagined an American prom mixed with Cinderella mixed with the Paris Opera, complete with collegiate numbered coats, Cinderella frock coats, and a dash of punk rebellion. Every look nods to his disciplined tightrope balance between structure and whimsy. Because when you're Brown, even a schoolgirl silhouette feels like high couture. What's the verdict, fashion fam? Did Tom Brown nail that fairy tale meets punk prom vibe? Or did you wish for even more Cinderella sparkle? Drop your favorite look in the comments, and don't forget to hit us with an emoji that sums up your mood. If you love this backstage pass to Brown's most theatrical show yet, smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss our next front row fashion fix. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your front row seat to the most iconic fashion runways around the globe. Today, we're diving into one of the most elegant, artistic, and quietly powerful shows of Paris Fashion Week, the Accra Spring 2025. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if this collection hits that sweet spot between minimalist luxury and historical artistry, or if it's just a visual poem we'll scroll past. Stay tuned to find out. Spring 2025 fashion show, designed by creative director Albert Kreimler, is a lesson in subtle storytelling. But don't let its softness fool you. This collection is rooted in one of the most visually rich periods in art history, the early Renaissance. Kreimler took inspiration from the frescoes of Andrea Mantegna in Mantua, Italy, where shadow and light were used to create movement and depth. That same technique shows up in these looks: flowing layers, transparent fabrics, and silhouettes that dance between delicate and architectural. You'll notice a consistent theme of duality, flou and pragmatism. Translation: it's a collection that blends dreamy, sheer elegance with practicality. Think light as air organza dresses paired with crisp trenches and structured parkas. Even the fabrics play this game. You'll see water-repellent linens mixed with silk poplin and gauzy knits that look like they were painted by light. Also, a quick shout-out to the accessories. Acris debuted the Alice bag, named after the brand's founder, Alice Kreimler Schock. It's minimal, sharp, and totally in line with the rest of the collection's vibe. One of the standout elements of the show is the dandelion print, inspired by a floral photogram. It feels super modern, but also kinda nostalgic, like a memory floating in soft light. The way the garments are constructed, spiraled hatbands, layered hems, and trapezoid shapes that flicker in and out of visibility, is like watching a slow, graceful unfurling of something ancient and beautiful. A total vibe for anyone into slow fashion and timeless aesthetics. The color story sticks to soft neutrals and pastels, Think grayish, peach, blush pinks, which only highlights how confident this brand is in its identity. It doesn't scream for attention, it whispers, and we're listening. So, what did you think of Accra Spring 2025? Was it a modern masterpiece inspired by Renaissance art, or did it lean a little too quiet for your taste? Let us know in the comments below. If you loved this breakdown, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell so you don't miss the next show we cover. You know we've got the tea on all things runway. Thanks for watching. Fashion fam, stay stylish, stay curious, and I'll catch you in the next one. journey through Acne Studios' Women's Fall/Winter 2025 collection. Creative director Johnny Johansson transported us into a world where urban skyscrapers meet rugged nature, with futuristic metal structures lining the runway and woven sculptures inspired by Sweden's craggy coastlines. Founded in 1996 in Stockholm, Acne Studios has always embraced art, architecture, and contemporary culture, and this show was no exception, melding sharp business tailoring with country house textures and nods to 70s draping and sculpted bodysuits. From the power suit silhouettes with softened shoulders to the flowing dresses punctuated by slits and stretchy stockings, every look told the story of that city versus nature tension. What do you think of this collection, and which look captured your eye the most? Let us know in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more runway recaps. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're taking you to the heart of Dubai Fashion Week for a collection that's making serious waves. The Angelo Estera's Spring-Summer 2025 show, Elysian Blooms. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Estera's latest lineup captures that dreamy fusion of Eastern elegance and high fashion glam, or if it's rewriting the rules of modern couture. Stay tuned to find out. Isn't just a designer, he's a storyteller. Originally from the Philippines and now based in Dubai, Estera has built a name for himself dressing royalty and celebrities across the Middle East. In 2009, he launched his own design studio, and since then, his fashion journey has been all about luxury, culture, and emotion. This Spring-Summer 2025 collection, titled Elysian Blooms, is a poetic reflection of his travels through the Orient and Arabian Peninsula. Think opulence meets organic beauty, rich textures, flowing silhouettes, and intricate details that feel both bold and soft at the same time. His signature aesthetic combines East meets West artistry with standout fabrics, powerful draping, and timeless femininity. And yes, it's couture, but make it youthful, make it confident, make it unforgettable. As the models glide down the runway, you can see the narrative unfold. Each look feels like a chapter in a dreamy fairy tale. The color palette ranges from soft blushes and creams to deep regal jewel tones. Silhouettes are flowy yet structured, and there's a real attention to detail, delicate beadwork, dramatic trains, and modern cuts that speak to empowered femininity. Estera plays with movement and fabric like a seasoned artist. These aren't just gowns, they're statements. Each one reflects the influence of Arabic luxury, Eastern grace, and Estera's signature glamour. So, what do you think about Angelo Estera's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did Elysian Blooms take you on a fashion fantasy? Or was it the perfect blend of culture and couture? Drop your thoughts in the comments, and don't forget to hit us with an emoji that best describes how this show made you feel. If you loved this breakdown, give it a like, smash that subscribe button, and tap the bell so you don't miss any of our future fashion coverage. You can also follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky for more behind-the-scenes moments and fashion world updates. Thanks for watching. Fashion Fam Stay Stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! What happens when couture precision collides with the haunting beauty of decay? Today we're diving into Proenza Schooler's Fall 2013 Runway, a show that turned a crumbling warehouse into a techno-tweed playground. Stick with me as we unpack how Jack McCullough and Lacero Hernandez channeled John Davola's Zuma beach photos into soft cocoon coats, mint and peach highlights, and next-level fabric innovations. By the end of this video, you'll decide if Fall 2013 is a masterclass in modern cool or just dress up in ruins. Prinza Schooler wasn't born yesterday. Founded in 2002 at Parsons by best friends Jack and Lazaro, whose own surnames inspired the label, it's always been about marrying downtown grit with couture craft. Flash forward to fall 2013. The duo invites us into the dilapidated halls of 5 Beekman Street, where peeling paint and weathered brick echo the driftwood and rust in Devola's California beach shots. Gone are the kaleidoscopic prints of seasons past. Instead, think sleek monochrome punctuated by soft mint and blush peach accents. Every piece feels sculptural, yet lived in, like couture you could actually wear on the streets of New York. And the tech? Imagine laser-cut embroidery sealed by ultrasonic waves, printed perforated leathers, hand-woven to mimic tweed, and feather-trimmed skirts whispering both craft and rebellion. So, fashion fam, did Prinza Schooler's Fall 2013 collection prove that decay can be runway worthy? Or was it just a cool backdrop for chic coats? Drop your thoughts in the comments, hit that like button if you're here for the tech meets tweed magic, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more insider runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and I'll see you at the next show. Hey fashion fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, where we bring you the freshest and most exciting fashion shows from around the globe. Today, we're diving into one of the most talked about runways this season, the Anne de Muhlmeister Spring-Summer 2025 show. Get ready for an exciting ride. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss by the end of the video. We'll find out if this collection really lives up to the brand's iconic minimalism, or if it's pushing fashion boundaries in a whole new direction. Stay tuned to see how it all unfolds. Meester, the Belgian fashion powerhouse, has been breaking boundaries for decades with her signature minimalism and poetic designs. In 2023, Stefano Gallicci took over as creative director, and his first collection for Spring-Summer 2025 is a bold statement of what's to come. Galici's designs blend delicate fabrics with raw, edgy elements, and he's drawing heavy inspiration from the final days of summer, a perfect metaphor for this collection. The pieces we see on the runway have that worn-in, carefree vibe we all love, but with an unexpected twist. Picture it. Sharp tailoring meets flowing, sheer layers, and denim gets deconstructed into high-fashion artistry. We're talking about oversized suits, sultry dresses with subtle transparency, and deconstructed accessories. And let's not forget the moody, dreamlike atmosphere on the runway, set with white lilies to complement the ethereal yet edgy looks. What makes this collection stand out is the perfect balance between softness and strength. You'll notice how Gallici embraces the brand's legacy by keeping the focus on black, with hints of red, soft pinks, and shades of gray that feel both youthful and timeless. The fluidity of the fabrics, paired with the ruggedness of leather and denim, creates this perfect tension. It's not just about looking good, it's about feeling something, about expressing yourself in a way that's both confident and vulnerable. This isn't just fashion, it's a personal story, one told through every stitch, every tear, and every sharp line. So, what do you think about Anne de Meulmeester's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did Stefano Gallici nail the brand's essence, or did he take it to new and unexpected heights? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss out on the latest fashion breakdowns. Thanks for tuning in. Fashion fam, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion fam! Today, we're diving into one of the most talked about runway moments of the season. The Bally's Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show, also known as Counterpoint 3. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Bally's SS25 collection brings something bold and fresh to the table, or if it's simply refining the elegance they're already known for. Stay tuned to find out. before we roll the show. Bally is a Swiss luxury brand that's been around since 1851. Yes, you heard that right, over 170 years of heritage. Known originally for their handcrafted shoes and leather goods, Bally has evolved into a full-on fashion powerhouse. Now at the creative helm is Simone Bellotti, who's really starting to make his mark, with this being his third collection for the house. The SS25 show is titled Counterpoint 3, and it pulls major inspiration from something you might not expect: the Dada movement. Dada was an art and cultural movement that started in Zurich back in 1916. It was weird, rebellious, and all about breaking traditional norms, which honestly fits perfectly with the energy of today's fashion scene. Bellotti was inspired by a photo of Dadaist artist Hugo Ball wearing this wild, cone-shaped metallic cape and a tall, cylindrical hat. That eccentric vibe directly influenced the shapes, colors, and layering in this collection. What you'll notice in the show is a playful yet luxe clash of eras. Classic silhouettes meet avant-garde details. There's this sense of duality running through the whole thing: structured versus relaxed, minimal versus bold, tradition versus experimentation. And that's exactly the kind of storytelling younger audiences are connecting with today. Bellotti isn't just designing clothes, he's throwing open the doors of Bally's legacy and remixing it through a new lens. Think streetwear ease meets Swiss precision. So here's the scoop before we roll the show. Bally is a Swiss luxury brand that's been around since 1851. Yes, you heard that right, over 170 years of heritage. Known originally for their handcrafted shoes and leather goods, Bally has evolved into a full-on fashion powerhouse. Now at the creative helm is Simone Bellotti, who's really starting to make his mark, with this being his third collection for the house. The SS25 show is titled Counterpoint 3, and it pulls major inspiration from something you might not expect: the Dada movement. Dada was an art and cultural movement that started in Zurich back in 1916. It was weird, rebellious, and all about breaking traditional norms, which honestly fits perfectly with the energy of today's fashion scene. Bellotti was inspired by a photo of Dadaist artist Hugo Ball wearing this wild, cone-shaped metallic cape and a tall, cylindrical hat. That eccentric vibe directly influenced the shapes, colors, and layering in this collection. What you'll notice in the show is a playful yet luxe clash of eras. Classic silhouettes meet avant-garde details. There's this sense of duality running through the whole thing: structured versus relaxed, minimal versus bold, tradition versus experimentation. And that's exactly the kind of storytelling younger audiences are connecting with today. Bellotti isn't just designing clothes, he's throwing open the doors of Bally's legacy and remixing it through a new lens. Think streetwear ease meets Swiss precision. So what did you think of Bally's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did Simone Bellotti strike that perfect balance between heritage and high concept? Or did he take things in a totally new direction? Let us know in the comments. We want to hear your hot takes. And don't forget to drop an emoji that matches your mood after watching this show. If you vibed with this breakdown, make sure to give it a like, hit that subscribe button, and tap the bell icon so you never miss the latest from the global fashion scene. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, stay curious, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey, Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, where we bring you the freshest runway moments from around the globe. Today, we're jetting back to January 2018 for Proenza Schooler's Fall-Winter 2018 show, an epic fusion of 1970s California craft and modern couture edge. Stick around, because in just a minute, we'll unpack how Jack McCullough and Lazaro Hernandez paid tribute to women's liberation, shook up the Paris couture calendar, and turned artisanal techniques like tie-dye and macrame into serious statement pieces. Schooler surprised everyone by shifting their biannual shows from New York to the Paris couture schedule, asking, what if American craftsmanship took center stage at the height of luxury? For Fall-Winter 2018, they looked west, to California's neo-hippie spirit, the rise of women's rights, and an inspiring Sheila Hicks textile exhibit that reignited their love for hands-on detail. Imagine a wandering modern nomad whose closet is a curated scrapbook of cultural moments. Plush shearling coats peppered with brass hardware, woven leather patchwork echoing classic Americana, and art jewelry chokers that channel 60s protest wear energy. Every piece is a handcrafted ode to that loving hand of couture. No mass production in sight. off the gate, you'll spot structured outerwear, oversized shearling bombers in oxblood and slate gray, their exaggerated shoulders balanced by cinched waists. Then there's the layering magic. Lightweight turtlenecks under fringed suede jackets, cropped at just the right point to show off high-waisted pants. The color story keeps it moody. Deep blues, rich burgundies, and a hit of pearlescent ivory to break the intensity. Let's talk silhouettes. A wrap-style dress in windowpane plaid drapes with architectural precision, while intersecting bra-top bodices add a sculptural twist. And those chunky lug sole boots? Total rock and roll grounding for looks that flirt with both softness and structure. Be sure to catch the tie-dye knit sets, an elevated take on the 70s craft revival, and the macrame accents woven into scarves and bags. On the jewelry front, oversized metal chokers and hammered cuffs bring protest-era attitude straight to the runway. So what's your take on Proenza Scholar Fall-Winter 2018? Did McCulloch and Hernandez nail that balance of California cool and couture polish? Or is there another look that stole your heart? Let me know in the comments below. Smash that like button if you're vibing with these artisanal vibes. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss a global runway recap. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll see you at the next show. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're diving into one of the softest, yet most technically daring runway shows of the season. The Cecilia Bonson's Spring-Summer 2025 collection, titled The Crux. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if the Crux really finds that perfect balance between dreamy femininity and functional streetwear, or if it's taking romantic fashion to a whole new level. Stay tuned to find out. Cecilia Banson, The Danish designer, known for her ultra-romantic silhouettes and voluminous designs, just flipped the script again. The crux is more than just a seasonal drop, it's a fashion expedition. The collection was inspired by the mountains around Tokyo and the strength and serenity of climbers. Yes, climbers. And get this, she collaborated with the North Face, bringing her signature soft aesthetics into the world of performance gear. Imagine floaty puff sleeves paired with technical windbreakers and ultra-feminine skirts combined with sporty drawstring details and flower-shaped toggles. It's giving Princess in the Wild, and we're obsessed. Bonson calls this her most technically advanced collection to date. She keeps her color palette mostly monochrome so the textures and construction can shine. And if you're wondering about the practical side, yes, she actually reimagined the North Face's iconic mountain jackets and base camp duffels into wearable art. The mix of couture fabrics and performance silhouettes is low-key genius. But before we get deeper, a quick throwback. Cecilia Bonson launched her brand in 2015 after studying at the Danish Design School and the Royal College of Art. She also worked under legends like John Galliano and Erdem, and her work reflects that couture-level attention to detail. She calls her aesthetic everyday couture, and now she's making it climb mountains. As the models strut down the runway, you can really feel the tension between fragility and function. She uses recycled fabrics and upcycled dead stock for many of these looks, staying true to her values of slow, sustainable fashion. This collection is also part of her Encore initiative, where leftover materials are transformed into new, unique pieces. You'll also notice how even the accessories stay on theme. Layered mesh, floral embellished tech jackets, and bulbous bags with North Face zips meet floaty skirts and embroidery. It's that clash of outdoor utilitarianism and couture softness that makes the crux so unforgettable. What's wild is how wearable everything feels. Whether you're hiking a trail or heading to brunch, this line blurs boundaries without compromising on style. So, what did you think of the crux? Did Cecilia Bonson successfully merge dreamy fashion with rugged, real-world design? Or did she just open a new chapter in wearable couture? Drop your thoughts in the comments, and if you had to wear one piece from this collection, which one would it be? Hit that like button if you loved the show, subscribe to keep up with global runway highlights, and smash that bell so you never miss a drop. You can also follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, and Twitter for exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Thanks for watching. Fashion fam, stay soft, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey, tooStylish fam, what's up? Today, we're stepping into the streets of Milan for Dolce & Gabbana's Fall/Winter 2025 Cool Girls show, where style isn't just worn, it's lived. Stay with me till the end, because we'll break down how this collection flips vintage codes on their head, fuses function with seduction, and even turns the runway into an open-air dance party, complete with a live DJ set by Måneskin's own Victoria DeAngelis.